Hey all, I hope you can help me or hear me. Just see what I'm doing in here. Hey all. Thank you for popping in. I know it's a little while before the imaging sessions start, but I've got these set up. I've actually got to go back outside. I've got 2 rigs I'm trying to set up in the garden. So, oh, excellent, Dave. That's great. Thank you, Linux. That's great. Yeah, I'm going to have 4 rigs running tonight. I must be mad. I must be mad. But fingers crossed, it'll all go well. Won't be a problem. It'll all work. These two should be okay after they got snowed on the other week. Or the other day, should I say. So, on Wednesday this week, I'm popping up to Altair. Got my woolly hat on. It's getting chilly, but actually it was colder a few days ago. It's not too bad now. It's milded up a little bit, and I'm glad to say that the wind has died down because we were getting some proper blustery conditions. But yeah, Jason, 4 rigs. I know I must be off my head, but I'm going to Altair on Wednesday. Possibility I might be coming back with some goodies. One goodie, which is top of my list, is a Lunatico Cloud Watcher, which I'm looking to get. It's become quite important now because if you didn't know, my last live stream, we had snow at 4 o'clock in the morning and I was asleep. And yeah, everything's okay. I had to towel some things off and there was a bit of snow in the obsy and I was like, oh my God. And yeah, the Cloud Watcher is going to have to be purchased and incorporated in my system. I mean, we're looking at, with cabling and everything, about, I don't know, I suppose it's going to be about £400 in total. But when you think of the cost of the equipment you've got here, it's not that expensive, and it's a good sort of insurance policy, really. So I'm definitely going to get that and incorporate that into this system. It's been something I've been on my mind for ages to do, and I don't know why I haven't got round to it. But there you go. That's what I'm going to be doing. What you got? Still 20s here at night. Oh, if only. Definitely not t-shirt weather. I might be a little bit overdressed, but I don't care. I'm not getting cold. And of course, in my pocket, I've got my hand warmers. These are brilliant. These are brilliant. Right. Okay, I will be back shortly. I'm going to put something on the screen behind me. Give you something to look at. And in the future, I'm also planning to have a little bit of music on. I have to be very careful what music I put on because of the YouTube algorithm with their copyright rules and strikes and everything. But I've got plenty of non-copyright music which I can use, so we'll be trying to play that nice and quietly in the background. That'd be nice. UV40. Do you mean UB40? Yeah, I thought you did. red wine. I haven't got any UB40. All my vinyl. Have I got anything? Have I got any UB40? No, I haven't. I actually haven't. I've got it on CD, but not on my vinyl collection, which is what I'm mainly playing here. Right, bear with me. I've got to sort a few other things out, and then we'll get going. Yeah, when you have a look on Amazon, Dave, they do this one which is red only, so you don't even have to click through all of the sort of white settings, which I had on an older one. I much prefer this. It's just red, just the red, which is really nice. So it just keeps you. I hate that one though. I have to flick through all the damn colours. Does my nut in. Flashing red, why is that an option? Well, it's for the ravers, Linux. You know, you sort of, you know, some people like a bit of strobing, don't they? Not me. I do understand what you mean though. Why have the flashing? I'm not sure what that's all about. Right, I will be back. I need about sort of 20-30 minutes. I've got quite a bit to set up, so I'll show you actually what I've got here. What have I got coming on there? Don't know what that is. Right. I'll quickly show you this while I'm here. This is a little rig I've built. So I've got a filter holder from ZWO that takes EOS lenses, and I've got on here a Sigma Art 24 to 70mm lens. Let's try and get my torch out of your faces. And I've got the 533 MC on the back here, no filter, and it's all sitting on the Move Shoot Move Nomad, which is brilliant. And it's kind of, I suppose, taking it to its weight limit, but it'll be absolutely fine. I'm looking at zooming it into about 70mm on the lens. What the actual proper focal length for that would be, I'm not sure. For the 1-inch sensor, I know with a APS-C, you've got a crop factor of 1.6. I'm not sure how it would calculate for the 533. I'll have to have a look at that actually. There must be an equation or something that would show you that crop factor. But yeah, this is my little rig. I'm going to be starting a project on Barnards Loop. I want to get a big wide field project on that. Hopefully this is going to do the job. And I've got my other rig, which is the 70 EDQ on the Chem 26, and I'm working on a project actually for a friend of mine who he's got a Subaru Impreza, so he loves Pleaides because that's what their badge is based on, basically, the Seven Sisters. So I'm taking an image of that. I've got a really nice image going so far, but I want to add to it to try and get some more of the dust in the background. And eventually I'll get that printed and I'll get it up for him. So that's what I'm up to tonight. Right, I've got to eat some dinner as well, apparently. My wife says I've got to eat. Right, let's go and get this outside. This will be nice and quick to set up, literally about 5 minutes. This Chem 26 a little bit longer because I've got to plug the laptop in and everything. Right, I will be back. Amuse yourselves. Oh, Alex, yeah, the move shoot move's really nice actually. Yeah, for taking some track shots, it's really nice and really quick and easy to set up. So that is actually set up. So I've just got to take out the PC and then that's all ready to go. So bear with me a sec. I will be back again someday. Crazy hobby. Yeah, I bet that is weird actually if it's lunchtime. Oh, Alex, how do you find the Canon R7? So I've got the EOS R, which I like. I've had it quite a few years now. I had it when it first came out, which I like. Yeah, what's the R7 like? Is it a good camera? I'm just looking for my extension lead at the moment. I'll find it in a minute. Right. We definitely need this. This is my power supply. Right. Let's have a look here. Lenny. Sinister or Space Jewel. I don't know what they are. I'll have a look at them in a minute. Ah, Sharpcap does not recognise CR3 files. Only Astro Imaging tool that does it justice. Nina keeps hanging from time to time. Well, that's a shame. I must be honest, I've not done much DSLR work with Nina. I have with Sharpcap, but not much. Yeah, APT I used to use all the time. I used to really enjoy it. Yeah, if you're having problems with it, it will just annoy you. Oh, wasn't bad. Actually, it's okay in the new equatorial mode. Yeah, the Dwarf 2 does a job. It's you know, like these smart telescopes, they're going to get better and better as well. That's the main thing. Bought a license for object. Yeah, it's. I mean, the license is not expensive. Hey up, the roof's moving. Well, I knew something was happening because I could hear it. There we go. We display the night sky for you. Okay, I know a lot of these smart telescopes are cool, but I want to use the 135F2. Yep. Well, one way round it. I mean, have a look at the move shoot move. It you know, it depends on what focal length you're pushing it at, but at 135 you might find it will track fine. Another small mount that's pretty good is it's the older one. It's the Skywatcher AZ GTI, which you can convert into EQ, which then sort of kind of basically turns it into one of the new the Skywatcher, is it Star Adventurer GTI? So it's not AC/DC rock on. That was my time. I asked my wife to tell me my dinner's ready. Can you believe it? I've got to have dinner. She said, "You're not going out there all night imaging without eating your dinner." So I'll go and eat my dinner. Right. I'm very well looked after, so I should never moan. Okay, I am going to come back. I will catch up with the reading and see what goes on. And also, I'm going to have a look at what I can see on here. Yep, I will check a few things out. Eat your veggies. Yeah, I eat all my veggies. I'm a good lad. It might be. You'll be surprised, actually, Alex. I've had the 6D on there with a large lens with 24 to 70 Sigma Art, and it was fine. It was absolutely fine. I think it depends how far you're going with that focal length. If you're not going too far, I mean, I was only at 70mm. You're not going to get any problems. Couple of minutes, 1 to 2 minutes, it'll be fine for that. If you start pushing it, then yeah, I think you could have a few problems. So, right, the scopes are cooling. They'll be on their way in a second. So, and then hopefully everything will work. I might have to come back. I know that the one on the right, which is the VX6, the smaller Newtonian on the EQ6R Pro, I fiddled with the OAG earlier with the camera. So I might have to come back and make sure that's focused correctly. No worries, Linux. Good luck, mate. I've got a fire myself I've got to do soon. So, nice one. Right, let's go and sort this out. Hey all. Hi Daniel. Hi Jez. Jeremy. Oh, I was sitting down there. I know that my gear has not worked as should. Let me have a look and see what's going on. Please bear with me for a moment. Let's find out why that. Okay. CT10 will get going in a moment. I just had to push it on from the dome opening. I think my magnet's moved. I'll double check that in a second. Okay, and I've got a problem. It's typical. I was eating my dinner and I thought, what's going on? Nothing's working. That's always the way. So, wow, look at that autofocus curve. That is bad. Let's go back one. Let's refresh that. It's good when it doesn't work though, because you need to know what to do. So we can go back to the autofocus. Let's just see, make sure that everything else is doing what it should be doing. It's tracking, so that's good. So it'll be roughly on the target. Go away. I don't want you to update. Why does everyone want to update whenever you're trying to use your computer? Doesn't it drive you mad? Okay, let's have a look at... That's no good. Let's have a look at what they're looking at. So this is what I do think I've messed up, which I was mucking about with the focus, the camera on my off-axis guider, and that's definitely off. And I think the focus, to me, looks like it's way off. So we shall have a look at that now. We'll just do a quick look at a single image and see what we get up. No, that's definitely not right. What are we looking at? I'm just going to go and have a look at the camera actually. Bear with me. We're just a little bit early on the EQ6, so we just need to pause that and we just need to wait a bit. It needs about 15-20 minutes to clear the observatory roof and then we'll be okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call up I'm going to let the PhD2 with the off-axis guider run, even though it might not be right, and it will show me when it's clear of the roof and we can start the routine. And this one, we're getting close, I think. Let's have a look. Cooling at 74%, so we're almost there. That's going to start slewing, and I think that target's a bit higher. I think it starts at around 30 degrees, so it should hopefully get straight on. Hope you're all well. Let's have a look back here. Eat your wheat veggie. Oh yeah, I've always said that. Right. What was the thing? Let's have a look here. Okay, let's shut that down. Yeah, it's just going to take a little bit longer to get nice and clear. How are you doing, Jeremy? Are you imaging tonight? If so, what are you on? Let me know. Right, CT10's on the slew. That's on its way up, so that'll be good. I'm hoping, I'm just going to have a look through the door. The target should be high enough. Okay, that is really close to the top edge of the observatory, so I'll have to see whether or not we get a clear image on that or not. We will not know until it starts to go. We'll see what the first autofocus image looks like. This is getting cleaner on the right. Click it to image, let's have a look. Oh, there's a full field there. They don't look like they're misshapen, so I think it is clear of the roof, which is good. Only just though, I'll be honest with you. So we'll let that do its autofocus routine. Hopefully that one start. This is on the Embryo Nebula, NGC 1333. Now this is an image that I have seen some lovely examples of, and I've had a couple of goes at it, and I've never come away satisfied with the image I've got. I've always been unhappy and never felt like I got enough detail. It just hasn't worked. So I want to try and get some long integration on this and see if I can get a nice image. So hopefully this will be the start. So keep my fingers crossed and we will get through that. Get some data on that one. And this is a new target on the right. I see 348. I've never taken before. I just was looking in the east on Stellarium, and I saw this one. It looked quite good, quite interesting. So yeah, gonna give it a go. See what happens. Okay. Right, I shall be back in a moment. I am going to, after sipping some of my nice warm coffee, going to go and get the rig outside working on Pleaides and focusing the widefield rig, getting that ready for when Barnards loop comes up. I'm going to have to wait a while for that. That's a little bit too low at the moment. First thing I've got to do is find my Bahtinov mask for my camera lens to get it in focus. Here it is. One of the things, I don't know if you guys try and take images with DSLRs or cool cameras on just camera lenses. It's quite hard to get a Bahtinov mask that's fine enough to take to let you see the star diffraction. So this one is a little bit more expensive than normal, but it came from Move Shoot Move. It's on their website, and it's got a glass coating and it's in there. Very, very fine, and it comes with a load of different mounts so you can screw it onto different lenses. A really nice Bahtinov mask, and it works really well. So can recommend that. But it's not your usual sort of £3, £4, £5 Bahtinov mask, or even £10. I can't remember how much it was, but it was a little bit more expensive. But it does come in a metal ring, screws onto your lenses really, really well, and comes with loads of adapters for all different lenses. So it was a very nice purchase, and I must admit, really takes the guesswork out of trying to focus your lenses, because that is the most challenging bit, and especially when you're really wide field with something like, say, a 14mm Samyang. You know, trying to get that focused well is difficult. And I've had many a night where I've been imaging and I've come away and thought, oh, that wasn't quite in focus. And that's a shame. It's all right if you're doing star trails, being a little bit out of focus is alright, but if you're doing a time lapse or you're trying to sort of get an actual image of, say, the Milky Way, then yeah, that can be a bit bad. Right, let's have a look at the CT10 and the EQ8, because I'm looking at that guide graph. It looks a bit jumpy. I think it's going to take a little bit to settle down. What is it? It's at 0.59. It's not terrible. Let's have a look what's going on. Yeah, it's because it's so low. It's at about 30 degrees, so the seeing will not be great, and it's just having a little bit of a jump around. So what we'll do is we shall just have a look at that, see if we can find a slightly better star. It's jumped onto that one. Let's see what that's like. SNR 51. It's a good shape, so we've got a good star shape there. That's important, and we'll clear that, and hopefully it will start guiding a bit nicer. I really do need to do a new calibration, because I changed the camera on the guide scope, and I did a quick calibration, but I really need to do a guide assist and readjust things, because they're all basically on the defaults, which is never good. Okay, the RA is definitely overcorrecting. Hi DP, yes, it's going well. I'm just setting everything up at the moment, getting there slowly. I'm just looking at my my guiding graph here. My RA is correcting one way and then the other, so I need to bring the aggressiveness down on the RA. Let's take it down at 65. I never like the deck at 100, so we'll bring that down to 90. We'll try and smooth that out a bit. We're quite low. If you're just joining, we're on NGC 1333, which is at about 30 odd degrees, so it's quite low. The seeing won't be great there. As it gets higher, it will get better. But that's better. The guiding is settling down now. I'm watching the RA is still overcorrecting, so I'm going to bring that down another 5%. You just don't want it bouncing one way and then immediately the other. But of course you do need it to be correcting. Okay, seems to be better. Okay, we'll leave that for a bit to settle down. We've got an image here which, as you can see, it wasn't guiding very well. It's the first image is a no-no. That's fine. We'll let that go. We'll see what the second image is like, and then I'm going to have to quickly pop outside because I've got a rig to set up, which I'm putting on Pleaides, which I'm continuing on from another night. The EQ6 is still not quite clear of the observatory roof, so we'll give that a bit longer, and then we'll get that one up and running as well. Are you imaging at the moment? Is anyone else imaging? What are you imaging? Let me know. I'll be interested to find out. Okay, the guiding's coming right down now. It's down to 0.42. So just taking some of the aggressiveness off of that default 70%. Just taking it down to 60% now. I'm just looking at it. It's still a bit bouncy. Let's have a look at the bigger. We've got one up, one down, one up, one down, one up, one. It's still overcorrecting for me, so I'm going to bring it down another. Let's go 3% this time. We just don't want it overcorrecting. That looks better. The deck seems okay. It's not doing too bad at all. So we're down to 49 on picture, 0.71. It's not great. Let's refresh the guiding. And we'll see what we're getting now. We definitely need a guide assist at some point. I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm imaging, but let's have a look at that now. 0.8, still not good. Oh yeah, I know, Alex. Yeah, and you've got an early start. What do you do for a living, mate? If you don't mind me asking. We're at 0.8 at the moment, which it definitely is settling. So that's not too bad. It's definitely settling down now. I take care of things. Are you a cleaner? Like, you know, like for the mafia? Hitman. Are you a hitman? He's not telling me. I used to be a train driver, so I used to do really early starts. Okay. Let's think of this. Let's have a look at the 1193, 2.95. It's not perfect by any stretch, but that guiding is slowly coming back down. We're at 0.56. It's going to settle down now, which is good. We'll leave that for a couple of minutes to settle properly. I've shut the screen down, which means it's disappeared off of OBS, which we didn't want to do. It'll come back in a sec. There we go. Right. I think we're still waiting for the VX6 to clear the roof, so it's got a little bit longer. Right, I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go and set the rig up outside, and I will be back to talk with you all later. So just out for 5 mins or so, setting up rig in garden. Hello, Stephen. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I did that the other night. It was yeah, it's a nice target, that, the triangulum. Really nice. What scope have you got? I back for it a bit and take my daughters to their sports training one. Combines to 50. Oh, yep. Where when we our kids and what they end up doing. Excellent. When you say playing football, is that American football or is that yeah, well, if it's UK football, you'll be calling it soccer. So that's what my son plays. He's actually a semi-professional football player now, and he's doing really well. So I love going to watch him. He's got a match this weekend, so I'll be going to watch him. Soccer, yeah, that's what my boy plays. He's 18 now, and yeah. The game's got a lot rougher as it's gone to the adult levels. So, yeah. The Stellira 8-inch f5. Lovely. I bet that's a really... Yeah, it's a nice looking scope, that. And I absolutely love these types of scopes. So, yeah, I bet you're going to get some good results with that on Triangulum. Yeah, I know the feeling, mate. The photographer. I've videoed and photographed many a football game, many a sports event. Yeah, unbelievable. Under 15s and under 13s, nice. Oh, well, excellent. I mean, USA have got a fantastic female football team. So, yeah. Yeah, that's really good. It's a lot tougher for the boys in the UK. A lot tougher. So Pro and it's guiding at 0.15. Well, you're doing well. You're doing better than me. What am I guiding at now? God knows. Mind you, this is the EQ8. What is it guiding at? 0.4, which is about its standard with the CT10. Yeah, it is, Alex. For boys, it's a crazy thing. One of Charlie's friends, Taylor, he was actually playing for Tottenham, North London team, and they had like 200 youths on their books. And basically, when it came to signing, they took two, and 198 of them had literally dedicated their lives to trying to join the team, and were just told bye bye. See you later. And that was it. Well, in fact, I don't even think they got a goodbye. They just got shown the door, and that was it. Very cruel. And of course, it's hard for them not to get their hopes up. You know, it's their dream. So, you know, it bashes it. Right. So, the embryo nebula, very faint target, as we can see. But we are starting to get some details. So, we're on 3-minute subs. We're taking LRGB, and then we got a 5-minute HA. Perseverance is key. It's very true. Charlie, my son, is dedicated to his football. He absolutely loves it, and you know, never misses training sessions, and he's always available to play and loves it. So, yeah, he does really well. Right. I will be back shortly, so bear with me. Whoa. Hello everyone. Right, there's two rigs set up outside. One's imaging Pleaides, the other one is waiting. Sorry about that, Stephen. Oh, don't, man, I have trouble with all sorts of things. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm mental trying to run load. Your guide scope is out of focus. Yep, I knew it would be, Gaz. I was playing about with it. I did mention that earlier. Here it is. Yeah, it's way out. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, that's my next job then. You'll see me mucking about with that now. I'm going to get that in focus. Hang on, I've lost me phone. Right. Yeah, so this isn't imaging yet, the one on the right. That's the EQ6 with the VX6 on it. Basically, I knew that the off-axis guider would be out of focus because I played about with the camera. I need to make sure that the actual scope is in focus first, because I was playing about with a few bits and I wasn't able to use it earlier. It wasn't quite ready. The target was too low. It hadn't come over the edge of the observatory, so it looks like it's out of focus anyway. I'm not sure if we're clear of the observatory yet, so I'm going to have a look at that in a moment. They're definitely out of focus. Obviously, here he is. Here I am here. So, what we got? That went the wrong way, didn't it? I think, if I'm honest. Oh, it did. Let's give that a couple of taps. We'll get it close and then we'll do an autofocus routine. I think it's still got a little bite out of the star, so it's not quite clear of the observatory roof yet. We're nearly there. It's not far. But while it's catching the edge of the roof, it's going to give it a very funny shape to the star. Looks like a knuckle duster. Alright, let's have a look. It's getting a bit smaller, isn't it? Let's I'll keep nudging it down, and then we can try and focus the off-axis guider, and then everything will be ready to go for the imaging session when the target is over the top of the observatory. That looks a lot better. Let's have a look at that star there. So one nice thing with a Newtonian, or anything with the vanes, is if you get double vanes, you know it's out of focus. So the fact that you've got single vanes, you know it's in focus. If it's out of focus, you'll get doubles. So that's not bad, but we've got definitely some interference with the edge of the observatory at the moment. So let's stop that. Let's okay, we'll cut that out of the sequence, the autofocus, because I'm actually going to do an autofocus here while we're into room. Right, let's let that run an autofocus, and then what we'll do, we'll check the off-axis guider focus then. There's no sugar on those donuts, Debo Webb. No sugar on them. Maybe some jam in the middle. Yeah, that's looking better. Right, okay. Let's have a quick look at the other target at the moment, which is the embryo nebula. Yeah, it's starting to capture that. It needs a lot of stacking. It needs a lot of stacking. Let's have a look at the HA. It's only a 5-minute HA. It's there. Okay, that's not bad. That was luminance, red, blue. As the night goes on, it will get darker. The red comes out quite well. Green. It's definitely there. It's just going to need a lot of integration to get some detail on it. This is something I've never managed to do. I've always had a couple of goes at it, but now I'm really going to go for it. We're guiding at 0.47. which is not terrible, but I do need to do a guide assist on this. I'm having a look there. We got correction up and down and up and down, so that means it's still overcorrecting. Let's get back on here. 0.55. Let's take the aggressiveness down to 55%. As I say, don't ever be afraid to take your aggressiveness down, especially if it's overcorrecting, going one way and then the other. That will definitely sort your guiding out. Right, let's just put this down here. We'll let this autofocus routine run and see how good it gets it. That looks pretty good. We're still catching the edge of the obs. Yep, there's some definitely weird shapes going on there. But on the diffractions, they are singular, so we know it's in focus. So bear with me. You're going to lose the picture, I'm afraid, because I'm going to need the picture on my phone, which has gone dark for some reason. Why has it gone so dark? Because I need to be in there while adjusting the focus. So I'm going to have to connect remotely to my VX6. Oh, wrong one. I'll get there in a minute. Bear with me. Oh no, that's the correct one, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right, I'll be back in a moment. I just need to go and have a look at the focus on PhD2 on the off-axis guider, because I think that was definitely off. Let's have a look. Well, it don't look too bad actually. Always a lot harder on your phone. Let's turn it sideways, it normally makes it work a bit better. Right, let's bring EQ6. Let's bring PhD up there. The stars don't actually look horrendous at all, but I will definitely just tweak the focus. So I'll be right back. You'll see me anyway. I'll tell you what, guys, it's as clear as a bell out there. Oh, do you, Gazzy? Oh, I don't find it right. I'll tell you what, though. Get a helical focuser, the one where it keeps the camera straight and you twist the bottom and it rises it up and down. It gives you that fine focus. You don't have any problems then. Usually make it worse. I know what you're saying. But here we go. Let's just get on a start. See what the guiding's like. It'll take a second to settle down, I'm sure. off-axis guiders are some. I like that. I think the large off-axis guider by ZWO is good. The one that bolts on and it's got a nice large window, large prism. That one works well. You've got to have at least a 290. If you're trying to do it with a 120 you're gonna struggle without a doubt. That's what I've found. You need a 290 or a 174. I think is the best thing. It gives you a nice big sensor. As you can see, my guiding is complete and utter dog's dinner at the moment. Let's have a look what's going on. It's jumping all over the place. Let me make sure things are sidereal. Okay. Oh, it loves this. Mind you, it's not quite clear of the the early ones. I had the early ZWO one, and it wasn't very good. It wasn't very good. Okay. Always takes a second to settle down. That's better. We're guiding at 0.54. 5.7, 5.9, so yeah, I mean, normally 0.6, 0.7, it's 0.7 already. I think we're still low on this one, so it's not 100% happy, but you got to give it a minute or two to settle. All scopes need that, you know, don't panic. So we'll leave that to guide for a bit before we'll start the exposures, because that does need to settle. That isn't settled yet. I think we're still catching the edge of the observatory, because that is jumping around like a loon. Yep, that's nice. As I say, with guiding, you just need to be under your image scale, which is all you need to get a good image. You can't improve the image if you're, you know, even if you're like right down at 0.1. As long as you're below that image scale, you're okay. Alright, here we go. And as you can see now, it's starting to settle down now. Not bad for a rig that got snowed on the other day. Okay, the star shape's good. We just need it to just get a nice bit of guiding going, and then we'll be happy. It's only just poked over the top of the observatory, so it's still fighting with it. Never mind, you'll get there in a minute. It's really bad at the moment. That star shape's okay though. Let's have a look. It seems to want to have a big jump around, then settles down, and every time I refresh it, it jumps around again. We'll just give it a bit longer. Let's say about another 15 minutes and it will be completely clear of the roof of the observatory then, so that'll be alright. We'll just put that there for a second and let that settle down. Let's have a look at the EQ8. That's guiding at 0.46, so that's fine. Everything's nice. Lovely clear night. I've just got to go out now and check my mobile rigs. That's lovely if you can get 0.3. Really nice. Do you have good seeing where you are? You where you image from? Are you at any altitude at all? Unfortunately, in the UK, our seeing makes life difficult. Wiltshire, bought 4. Lovely. Well, I'm bought 4 here too, but yeah. What height are you at? Do you know what your altitude is where you are? I think that's one of the issues for me. Here, I'm only at 46 metres. 80 metres, that helps a little bit. Yeah, I'm at 46 metres, so that can affect things. Right, the aggressiveness is way too high on this. Well, the EQ6 is definitely got the ump tonight. It's not happy at all. It's going to take a while to settle down. EQ6R Pro, the one on the right there. But yeah, it's alright. It'll be fine. It'll settle down. It just needs a little bit of time, that's all. I've been mucking about with it recently, just checking things out, balance and that, but it's usual. Once I muck about with it, it doesn't like it for a while, and then it settles down and it's absolutely fine. If it carries on like this, I might do a quick recalibration and see if that helps it, because at the moment, for me, it's not guiding very well. Mine's guiding at 1.17, 0.7. Okay, it's still jumping around a little bit. Okay. That's enough for me to stop that. We are going to run a calibration on that because it's not doing well at all. Calibration assistant, slow. I do like that PhD brought this in, actually, the slewing to a suitable style to do the calibration, or at least towards one. It does make a big difference when calibrating your scope to get it into the right place. Right, that's all that set. Let's have a look here. I thought we were looking a little bit. I'm not sure what we're looking at. We must be looking at the wall. So we are going to have to just bring it up a little bit. Bear with me. I've just got, as usual, lots of tabs open. Right, which way is that moving? I think that moved the wrong way, didn't it? That's better. Okay. No, my luck, the EQ6 won't work at all. Yeah, it was an update they did recently, the calibration assistant. It's under tools, and it basically slews you to where you are. Live stacking. So I've been using Easy Suite in PixInsight recently to do a bit of live stacking of what I've been capturing. But I have actually downloaded some programs within Nina that do live stacking. I've not tried them yet, and I might have a little look at them later. Sometimes I use... the word's gone out my head. Bear with me. I'm having a brain fart. Bear with me. I'm just thinking of some other things at the moment. Give me a moment. Yeah, sometimes I use SharpCap for a bit of live capturing. Just depends. But I don't do much live capture. I've only really started the live capturing since trying to do some lives just to sort of share the observatory, really. Okay, let's see how this is getting on. I think okay, let's have a look at the... That looks absolutely horrendous. Okay. I think we need to spend an evening tinkering with this EQ6 because things are not running like they should be. It's overcorrecting like a loon, which doesn't help. Okay. Let's run that and see how that goes for a second. So we're looking at slew and centre. So we'll just get that. After a bit of a slew, it sometimes helps it. Astrovino, hello sir, how are you? Oh yeah, we had a lot of wind down here actually, especially yesterday, but today it's a lot better, a lot better. Hello Kenneth from a rainy Copenhagen, that's a shame, that's a shame. Ornstein, hello my man, how are you? My settings on the CX410. Is that my screen, do you mean? Is that the screen, the CX410? I'm not sure what the CX410 is. On Steam, what is that? Right, Steve, so any chance of a vid on that? Glenn, what live software do? Yeah, I could do that actually. I will get on that. As I say, I've got so many things going on at the moment, and my top of the list is my cloud watcher for the observatory. After being rained on, that is a priority. Right, that's definitely not doing very well there. Let's have a look what it's doing. Okay. We're going to have a little battle with the guiding tonight by the looks of it, but we are going to get it to work. It is overcorrecting still at 65%, so we're going to bring that down again. What are we looking at? We've got 0.7 on the RA, 0.5 on the deck. We need to get that RA back down to where the deck is, and then we're going to stand a chance of actually guiding. That's sitting a bit more cleanly now. It's not so much overcorrecting. Let's see if we can get it to settle. Well, it's good when things don't work because you can get to see that everything. Ah, the Rio Link camera. Right, yes. I know what you're saying with that, Arnstein. I did have a few issues with it. Getting the settings right. Okay, let's just see how this settles down now. We'll leave that a second. That's starting to settle. Well, I think I always go starting to settle down and it goes bing. Bear with me, Arnstein. I will look at that for you. Rio Link. Okay. You're going to ask me what the settings are. I ain't about to tell you. Hang on. Right, Einstein, anti-flicker, I've got at 60 hertz. It streams, I've got it on the high bit stream, 2560 by 1440. On the clear, that is, that's on the highest resolution it does. The light that comes on, I couldn't stand. That was doing my head in. So what I did was I put some stickers over them basically to cut the light down, because I didn't want the light shining on my gear. That's a good question, Gaza. I'm going to have a look at that in a second and make sure that EQ mod is okay. It really is not very happy at the moment. I've got a feeling I've been mucking about the gear. So it is a good chance that because I've been moving stuff around, taking things, scopes on and off and doing stuff like that, I might have messed up the polar alignment as well. So that's a very good chance that that could have happened. We're guiding at 0.9 at the moment, which is rubbish. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop that. I'm going to restart it. And I'm going to quickly look at guide assist and see how the polar alignment is. Yeah, I know the balance is okay actually, Gaza, because that was the last thing I checked. So that was bang on, and that was something I was working on. I had the scope off the mount, so it's a good possibility I've messed some bits up. So not a problem. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. We'll just see what this polar alignment error is, because at the moment that's a little bit higher than what I normally have. So I might have to go out there and just check the polar alignment and get that sorted out. Hey, it's all fun, isn't it, eh? It's a good job I've got one rig working. See, that's why you have several rigs working, everyone. That means that if one doesn't want to work, at least another one's working and grabbing you some images. Hey, that's not looking too shabby. That's such a faint target though. It's going to take quite a bit of integration, that embryo nebula, to get it showing up. Okay, let's just put that down there. Right. So we're going to let guide assist run. We need this to run pretty much for 8 minutes before we do anything, because we need it to do a complete cycle of the worm. So that's what I am going to do. And while that is running, I am going to very quickly go outside and check my other rigs and make sure they're okay. Can you tell Santa that, Glenn? Yep, I will. Have you tried 2.5 and a guider? Yeah, I have, Einstein. I don't like guiding at longer spells. I find 1.5 is a sweet spot. It works really well. But I will give that a go. If it doesn't settle down, I will give that a go. You're building a breeze block pier next weekend. Can't wait. Oh, good for you. Good for you. The old Todd Morden pier. Brilliant. You get a lot of people online are so negative about them, and I really don't understand why they're like that. I mean, you know, the thing with this hobby is there's so many different ways to do anything. There's no right or wrong, and good for you. It's a good economy way of getting yourself a pier. So good luck to you. At the moment, we're at 8.4 arc minute error, which isn't actually terrible. As long as we're below 10, we're not bad. But I'm looking at the right ascension, and that has got a bigger error, more motion going on than on the declination. So I am wondering whether the polar alignment is out. I'm going to check my rigs outside, and then I'm going to come back in here and I'm going to check the polar alignment on that rig, because there is something definitely not right at the moment. right ascension peak. It's mainly up here we're looking, and we got 21.34 arc seconds, whereas the declination is 0.26, and we really want these to be the same, really closer together. 0.42, that's not horrendous. Yeah, thank you, Kenneth. Yeah, it's going to be clear all night, and this time there's absolutely no danger of anything turning up, so fingers crossed. Not like last time where I ended up with a snow shower. Oh, that's a shame, Jeremy. Well, hey, you can watch my imaging. It's, at least there's something to watch. West Yorkshire, windy and cloudy. We've had all that, unfortunately. Yeah, NGC 1333, the embryo nebula. As I say, I've tried it before. Not had great success. So, well, not success that I've been happy with. So I'm really hoping tonight that this is going to get me some nice data. The moon's down as well, which is great. I'm just going to sort out the TV behind. I can't watch myself. That's me nutty. God, where am I? There we go. Do you know, I'd love to put some music on. I'd put a Pink Floyd album on or something. But if I did, YouTube would strike this off, and I'd be in all sorts of trouble. So I'm not allowed. Not allowed. I think I don't know actually. I'm looking at this. It's actually settling down. This could actually be alright. I'll have to see. I'll just see what it does. Right, I'm just going to quickly check the rigs outside. Hail and wind in Lancashire. Oh, it's a shame. It's obviously bad up north at the moment from here. As I say, down in the southeast at the moment, it's not bad at all. And Norfolk and Suffolk tonight are completely clear for once. So, really nice. So, make the most of it. Right, I'll be back. What we got? 360 to 480 actually. I'm going to hold on. I'm going to hold on and click the start of the... actually, I might have made an error here, guys. The star is very close to the edge of the field of view, and unfortunately that sometimes if it goes out of view the guide assistant won't work. I might see how it goes. We'll just see what happens. Got 80 seconds, not a minute, so we'll see what it does. It's all fun, isn't it, eh? Astrophotography, why do we do it? Well, I know why I do it. It's because I love the night sky and I love taking the images, but yeah, it's certainly challenging sometimes. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, our weather's changing. I think we got tonight, possibly a bit tomorrow, but then it changes again. PhD warning can go do itself a favour. Right, at 480 we shall click stop. That's an 8-minute worm cycle. We're looking at a 5.2 arc minute error, which is fine. There's no problem with that at all. It's just that RMS error on the right ascension is 0.26, where it's 0.16 on the declination. So there's definitely some work to be done, but we'll see whether this corrects it. Right, 480. Let's stop that. I've just got to hope that it doesn't have so many steps that this goes off the screen. So if it does, I'm going to have to do it again on a different star. It's on its way up. How many is it doing? Star too close to the edge for accurate measurement of backlash through the star further from the edge. Thank you. That was kind. That was kind, wasn't it? Oh, we knew that was going to happen. Okay, we'll start again. We've got a new star now. It's not too close to the edge. Well, my apologies there, people. I did say it. I hate it when I'm right. $10 according to the forecast. So much appreciate you take time to live show. Oh, it's my pleasure. It's been something I've been planning to do for some time, and it's just been getting round to it and getting it set up. And my my plan is that when my observatory is imaging, I'm going to share it, and I'm going to try and have some music going or something, so that if I'm not here, at least it's a bit more entertaining to watch. But my thoughts are that while I'm imaging, I can always share it. So why not? And that's what I'm going to do. It might even only just give you an idea of a target you might want to go for. You might want to do the same target, or something similar. And I'm always open to suggestions. You can always message me on one of the videos. Give me some suggestions for other images, something you'd like me to get on. And if it's up there and I can get on it, I will. Focal length can sometimes be the issue, but I can cover most targets. Okay. How are we doing? We're doing okay. Right, this time while that's counting down, I'm literally just going to go. Yeah, there is plenty of license-free music. It's just getting it, getting hold of it, sorting it out, and then getting the sound right so you can all listen to it. So I don't either blow your ears out or whatever. We collect cash for a band in the background. Yeah, we could do that. I've got a guitar in the back. I'm not playing it, so don't ask. I only play for myself. I get embarrassed playing for other people. Right, I'll be right back. Our carer's higher now, which is great, isn't it? Okay, the rigs outside are doing well. Well, one is. The other one's it's not yet. Because Orion's not up over the houses yet. It's still low. Oh, that'll be good, Kenneth. Portal 2. Fantastic. Fantastic. Right, let's have a look. We're almost there. Eight seconds to go, and we can try again. See if we can get a decent guide assistant going. Right, stop that. Okay, it's not going to go off the screen this time. That'll be handy, won't it? Right. $16, that's quite a good number. Right, she's on her way back, the star is. I certainly hope your conditions improve, guys. It's sounds amazing. Balls 2 and 3. You want me to sing Merry Christmas with Slade? Yeah, you're at two hopes. Bob hope and low hope, as they say, or we say. I think I've just got a message that I'm on someone's TV. Oh dear. I still never get used to that. Still makes me feel weird. Fantastic. Steen's got me on the TV at home. Yeah, Noddy Holder used to sing like he had a cold, without a doubt. Okay, let's have a look at what we've got here. So it's telling me that it's got backlash compensation of 720. Right, let's apply the settings. And let's see what that does to the guiding. Okay. We'll start with a fresh start. We'll clear it. And then the only thing we might have to adjust is the aggressiveness of everything. Just see what it's doing. That RA is still not right. I've got a funny feeling, you know, I might need to have a look at the RA. Maybe something's come a bit loose or something. This is a mount that I've had apart, changed all the bearings. It's always been a brilliant performer, but yeah, of late it's not been as good. But I'm just going to sit here for a moment. It's at 0.8. I mean, I can image with 0.8. It will do fine. It's well with under the image scale. I think the image scale is like 1.3. So it'd be absolutely fine. But you want as good a guiding as you can. And it normally sits at about 0.6, 0.5 on a good night. Just going to let that just run for a bit. Just see how it's doing. I mean, the other thing I've got to bear in mind is it's not that high at the moment, but I reckon that's going to be okay. That is settling now, as long as it don't suddenly jump off like it has been doing. This mount, it's the EQ6R Pro. Normally performs a lot better, but as I say, I've been mucking about with it. I've been doing some things, moving my scopes about. It's always the way it upsets them. They don't like change. Okay, I think that has settled down pretty well actually. Okay, I'm gonna clear that off. We're going to I'm going to refresh the Sluin Center and we don't need that one actually. We don't need to do the rotate. We're okay with that. Right, we're going to stop that. Okay, clear that, and then we'll start it again. And we'll see how this gets on now, see if it gets itself in the right position. Let's take this out off, it's getting warm in here. So this IC348, which is a star forming region in Perseus, it's got a very bright star there. This I've never imaged before, and it's got some dark dust off to the left there. It's actually, when I was framing it up, it was off to the right, but the VX6, the Newtonian, flips the image, so it's the other way up. Okay, the guiding is still 0.9. I'm still not happy about that guiding. It's still not good enough for me. Let's have a look. 0.8. Okay. I'm going to leave it, and I was just going to see if it settles, because it is settling. Kenneth, to be honest with you, the EQ6, anything higher than 0.7, I'm not happy with. It's not windy tonight. Ian, thanks for thinking of that. Yeah, it had been, but no, it's not windy tonight. It's literally me. I've broken my gear. It's about right. I tinkered. You shouldn't tinker, you see. That's what happens. He's sitting at 0.8, which, I mean, let's be honest. You'll see from the sub that comes in, it'll be fine. But that's not what I would be happy with. Normally, it would normally at this sort of time be sitting at, say, 0.6. If the EQ8's at 0.4, the EQ6 will be sitting at 0.6. The EQ8 is sitting at 0.42, which is its normal sort of where it will normally sit. And this is sitting at it's 7.9. It's coming down. I'm going to leave it because I'm going to let it have a chance to just settle itself out. I'm going to have a look at the image and see what comes back. What are we looking at? It's 0.209. That was a 1950. That was the last image, wasn't it? Okay. It's definitely not quite right. There's some misshapedness there. I can see the dark dust on the left. And there's a little bit of a focal thing there, I think, going on as well. That's not quite tack sharp. I'm going to need to look at this. .219, 209, 213. No, guiding is definitely not playing ball as it should. So I am going to up the exposure to 2 seconds and see what difference that makes. Let's see if it calms it down a little bit. This is a very bright star. I can see this causing lots of problems. We'll have to have a look at that when it happens. Okay, let's have a look. Heavy rain now. You got heavy rain? Oh no. Yeah, Kenneth, do you like the AM5? I must admit, I do fancy one of those mounts. Rather than having, especially for a mobile rig, perfect. You know, brilliant. Can't see the messages. What am I doing wrong? What are you looking at it on, Jeremy? Are you looking at it on a computer screen? Or are you looking at it on your phone or a tablet? Hi, Lass. Is it Lass or Lassie or Lace? I do apologise if I must be butchering your name, and I do apologise. Yeah, we're always learning. Lassie. Cool. Yeah, it's learning as we go. Like the dog. I'm not going to cry. That's cool. Lassie, crikey. You're showing your age. You're showing your age, Kenneth, like me. I always do that, give away my age by talking about something from the past. That those stars are misshapen. There's something off in them. I've mucked about with it so much, I've mostly knocked the collimation out as well now. It's just fantastic. Do we worry about collimation? Not with BlurX. Fixes everything. Raphael, I'm going back to AP after a few months off. Good for you. You had some time off. I've never had time off from astrophotography. I started it in 2019, and it's been full time. I haven't started. I mean, I'll say full time. I do have periods where I can't do it because I've got other things to do. I've been doing so much gardening, getting the garden ready for the winter because we've got a big garden, and there's some hedges, quite a lot of hedges to cut and other stuff. It's been quite a bit of work. Right, well, embryo nebula's looking nice. That's coming up nicely, and I'm just going to let that go. I'm going to leave that going. The guiding is atrocious. It's 1.2, so in fact, lengthening that exposure time has not helped it at all. Oh, that's excellent, Kenneth. I'm glad you found Altair Astro. Great company. Guys that run it are really nice. But Ian and Nick, really lovely blokes. And obviously, you know, they're passionate about the hobby themselves. Yeah, they have got a good sale on actually with the EAF at the moment. Ian, I suppose again, if you do mono, you've got to have an autofocuser. But if you just do one shot colour and your scope holds, then yeah, maybe you don't need it. Yeah, that 70 EDQ is a lovely scope. It really does take nice images, Kenneth. It's really nice. I moved to the countryside. Property mains reason being AP. I've always wanted to move to a place like that. I moved 36 days after I moved. You broke in and stole everything. That is absolutely awful to hear that. I'm really sorry, mate. That's a real shame. You're doing mono with beta filters. So yeah, an EAF is useful. Oh, that's a real shame that you got broke into and that. I mean, it happens. It's a real shame. I mean, we're pretty remote here. I mean, mind you, I'm at home the whole time and everything's alarmed up as well with cameras. So I do what I can to hopefully prevent it, but you can never say never. Never say never. Yeah, it really is, Kenneth. It's such a well-made scope, and as I say, it's pets for as well. So you got no back focus issues with it. It'll just focus. Lovely flat field. You know, the lenses are fantastic, and it takes brilliant images. Really does. Really nice scope. They're actually Altair are in the process of actually making some new scopes, so a lot bigger refractors as well, and they're looking really nice. So keep an eye on them because they're coming out with some new stuff all the time, which is nice. It's nice to see new gear coming out. Right. Okay, I'm going to be completely honest. I am really not happy with the guiding. However, I'm not really sure what I can do about it at the moment. I think what I'll do is I'll wait for this image, this sub to finish, and then I think I'll do another calibration and see if we can get an improvement on it, because at the moment I think it's really doing bad. It's widescreen. I've gone 4K tonight. Gone really posh tonight, Nugsy. Giving it everything. I'm testing my Wi-Fi to the limit. Depot Webs, I've convinced you to make a channel. Good for you, mate, and all the best. I'll support you. So yeah, I'll have a look. I'll look it up. Stu, like, I'll let me have a look. Go to channel. There you are. Right, you ready? You've got a subscriber. What do I get? Do I get a special prize for being your very first subscriber? No, it's there. I've done it. Oh, that'll be a nice setup, Raphael. That'll be a nice setup. Well done. Well, best of luck to you, mate. And I really hope that you don't get the problems you've had already. No, there's nothing there yet. But I've subscribed to you, so there you go. First subscriber. Okay, this is the sub from, this is the, I think it's the HA, isn't it? Yeah, it's the HA, 5-minute HA sub. Okay. The 294 with its lovely starburst, which comes out with the darks. Guiding is absolutely rubbish, so I'm going to stop this again. And I am definitely going to give this scope a move. We are going to try and calibrate it again and see if we get a better calibration. Go to calibrate assistant. Slow. It looks at the side of the obsi, but that's okay. I can just higher it up a little bit and get over the edge, and then we can do the oh, you got a tattoo studio. I get it to tell everyone you was your first subscriber. Well, you can tell everyone that when you do your first video. I look forward to it. Yeah, Kenneth, that's good advice to Raphael. It's a fantastic scope, and yeah, really good price as well. Okay, let's have a look. Can we see any stars, or are we looking at the side of the obsi? We're looking. Ooh, look at that! It's just almost poking out. It's almost poking out. Right, what we need to do, just get my EQ mod up. And we'll just give it a shove upwards. A little bit more. It's not enough yet. A little bit more. Come on. Get past the side of the observatory. That looks better. Right. I don't know if you just push calibrate whether it picks the star or not. Right, let's do it. Push. There you go. It's done it. It's picked a star. So now hopefully this is going to calibrate and give this a bit more of a settled run. Do you have a lot of tattoos, Debo Webb? I've got my son who's 18. He's just had his 4th tattoo. And I keep saying to him, please think about it before you go too far. Because what you think now at 18, you mostly won't think when you're in your 20s. But yeah, I can't tell him he can't do it because he's 18. He can do what he wants, really. He's an adult now. But I am tattoo-less. I am a blank canvas. Yeah, it's a nice focal length as well, 350mm, and it's f5, so it's not too slow either. So yeah, it's a really good scope, that one. Well, ideally we want 12 north steps, and it looks like it's going to fall into that, and it's coming back. Hopefully this is a better calibration. Oh, do you know what? It always reminds me of my brother who had a girl's name tattooed on him. And then he split up with her, but luckily he went out with a girl with the same name straight after. He's not with her anymore though, but yeah, never have a name tattooed on you. I take it when people come in and say that, do you sort of say to them, are you sure? Are you sure? Okay, I'm just watching this for a second. So it's off to the south, so it's guiding, you know, the guiding is quite tough there because the stars move the most, and it's 0.6. So that I think we may have tamed it a little bit. So let's see. Ooh, look at that. That's good, isn't it? I forgot to stop it imaging. It's nice though. You can see that it was going like, you know, nice and right angly. Let's stop that. Looks like when I finally get to do the stacks on this, I'm going to have to play about with the subs. They're not going to be quite right, are they? Right, let's have a look here. We want a slew and centre. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll also run an autofocus, I think, and we need it to start guiding. And I think I'll refresh that. We'll push play and we'll let that now sort itself out, and hopefully I'll be happy. I'll stop moaning. I'm going to tell you a story about a tattoo now, and this one literally blew my head. So my brother has got I don't know, in the teens, maybe 20 tattoos. He's covered in them. And he had a dog called Nacho who he loved to bits, and unfortunately Nacho passed away. And I remember he came to see me, and he had this tattoo on the top of his thigh, and it was massive. It was of the dog all down his leg, you know. See you later, Gazza. Take care, mate. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, it's not, you know, not my cup of tea. But he was like, you know, he was saying, oh, that, you know, he said, yeah, Nacho's in there. And I said, what do you mean, Nacho? What do you mean he's in there? And he said, I didn't know you could do it, but I had the ashes ground into the ink and tattooed into my leg. And so he's actually got the dog's ashes in his leg. And I was like, wow. Yeah, so it never surprises me what you can have done. Artistically soul destroying. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose the problem with it is you're not always drawing, or the art isn't what you're expressing, is it? It's what somebody else wants, and it's not always going to be what you want to do. No, I totally agree with you. I mean, I said that to him. I mean, unfortunately, my mum passed away quite some years ago, and he had mum tattooed on him, and I said, and this was before he knew about the ashes thing, and I said to him, I said, thank God you didn't know about it then. I don't know what I would have thought of that. Strange. Very strange. Right, let's have a look. What's going on? Okay. That doesn't look like a bad... that's starting to look a lot better, actually. Okay. Focus looks a lot better. So now it's going to be slewing back to the target. And hopefully now we're going to get some... what I would call acceptable guiding. Oh, I felt exactly the same. Creepy. It just doesn't seem right. Does it read cats, dogs, nuts? Nans. That's nans, grandmas, grandparents, nuns. Love it. Okay, we're exposing. We don't look like we're guiding though, is it? Oh, it is guiding. Oh, God. Right, come on. Let's get something decent now. Let's have some guiding. Come on. Come on, EQ6. You can do it. You can do it, EQ6. I've got a Chem 26 out there guiding at 0.4. Alright, it's got a much smaller scope on it, but it's guiding at 0.4. Okay, let's see what this comes down to now. It just will not settle, will it? It is just jumping around all over the place. I am going to have to literally strip this down. I'm going to have to... I think what I'm going to have to do is strip the rig down and give it a good little adjustment. Make sure everything's smooth. Oh gee, it's 0.7, 0.8. As soon as I say 0.7, it jumps up. Now it's 0.9. Yeah, I'm going to strip this down and get it on there. Check, make sure everything's tight. Repolar a line. Spend a bit of time with it, I think. I think for now though, I'm going to leave it. It's just going to do what it's going to do. The image don't look too bad, so I'm going to go with it and see what we get. I mean, it's guiding at 1.1, which is not great at all. In fact, if anything, that's worse than it was earlier. I'm just watching this guide graph. It's not overcorrecting. It's correcting. It's getting back down to the line. Train lines are fairly straight. It's just that the RA and the deck are not level at all. The deck's worse than the RA now. Before it was the RA was worse than the deck. No, it's just going to be like that. I'm going to stop looking at it because it will drive me mad. How blurry are the skies? It could be that. Yep. I'll go in there, there'll be like a giant moth sitting on top of the scope or something, you know, weighing it down. I'm just going to go with it. We'll go with it, and then I will post the picture that I get from it, and we'll have a look. I mean, I'm not joking. I have actually had nights where I've had an image come up and I'm thought, oh, the stars don't look very good, a bit out of shape or whatever, and I've run BlurX and it's fixed it. I mean, that program is like snake oil. Now, if you haven't got BlurX or Noise Exterminator or Star Exterminator, and it's mainly because you haven't got PixInsight or the cost of it, because it is costly. There is now an alternative. Hi Carl, how are you? Oh, are you? Whereabouts are you, Carl? Yeah, if you haven't got them, there's a guy, have a look him up on... It is late. Look him up on YouTube. He's called SETI Astro. SETI Astro. Graxpert is very good as well. Oh, Ipswich, brilliant. But SETI Astro has now brought out an equivalent of BlurX and NoiseX, and he's got other really great tools. He's a mathematician. He's written some great stuff. That's the one. And he started off by writing them as scripts for PixInsight, but he's now released them as standalones, and they're free. And they're brilliant tools. They really are. They're almost turning astrophotography editing into one button push. So he's very, very knowledgeable. I'll tell you what, if he'd come out and released this stuff before Russell Croman had got on the scene, Russell Croman wouldn't have made as much money as he had. Yeah, Frank his name is, and he's fantastic. SETI Astro, check him out, really good, and he's very good on YouTube as well. So if you go there and speak to him, tell him I sent you. I've spoken to him quite a few times. Jeremy, you can't see a thing. I wonder what you've done. I wonder what you've done. Are you on your PC, Jeremy, or are you on your phone? Yep, Astro Sharp. I've seen that. But the SETI Astro tools, without a doubt, Nugsy, are literally the best I've used. Yep. SETI Astro, that's it. They do standalone and PixInsight plugins. So the fact he does them standalone now is brilliant. They're really good tools, really good, and free. You cannot knock it. Oh, definitely try it, Nugsy. You'll love them. They're powerful tools, easy to use. He's got videos on all of them, so you can watch his videos and understand what you're doing with them. Luckily, he doesn't go too deep. He goes deep enough, I think. He doesn't go Adam Block deep, where you come away feeling like you've had your brain scooped out. He covers it in a really good level, and he's guy's good. Yeah, Graxpert's got deconvolution and noise correction as well. When I'm in PixInsight, I'll bring an image in, and invariably I'll use Graxpert on it. I'll clone it, and I'll use PixInsight's own background neutralization tools, and then I'll use SETI Astro's DBE, and pretty much 99 times out of 100 SETI Astro's tools win, and I end up with that one that I take forward and do the full editing with. So but it's an exciting time. Like you say, Graxpert are coming out with denoising as well and deconvolution. It's an exciting time for our hobby. The tools are really, really improving all the time, and it's making the editing more accessible, I think. Yeah, it's the EQ6 is built anyway. The EQ6R Pro balance isn't off. That was what I checked today when I was mucking about with it. The guiding now is sitting at 0.6, 0.5, and then seconds it's 0.9. So it's okay. It's within its tolerances, so the image will be all right. But it's all right. Issues are issues, aren't they? It wouldn't be the hobby without them. I think they're what keep us here. It keeps us fighting it, doesn't it? If it was easy, we'd all get bored really quick. If it was just a case of just pushing a button and there was your picture. I think that's what makes this hobby stand out, is that each image is a journey, and it's you've got to work at it, and I think you work hard at it. And then when you get that image at the end that you're happy with, it's all the sweeter because of all the effort you've put in. Yeah, you're right there. But the editing, I think, especially early on, especially with PixInsight. I mean, I'm really good with PCs. I build PCs as a bit of a thing. I don't know why, but even I found PixInsight an absolute pain. When I first used it, I hated it. I thought it just wasn't intuitive at all. And I remember when I first used it, I spent nearly an hour editing an image, and I'd just seen somebody about how to do a preview window, and I thought, oh, that's a good idea. You can get really in close. And I did the preview window, and I was like, yep, they're the changes I want to make. And I was like, how'd you close the preview window? Well, yep. What I didn't know was that you right click and find delete, and you push delete. No, I pushed the red cross, thinking, yeah, that will close it, and it closed the whole image. I lost everything. And unlike Photoshop and other programs where you're editing, you can Control Z and it takes you back one. Not with PixInsight. Once you delete that image, it's gone. I swore, and I didn't use it for a while. I'll be great though when I'm concerned over 0.6 guiding. Yeah, I hear ya. I'm not worrying about it anymore. I'm putting it back down. I'm not even looking at it. It's alright. It's not bad. It's not what it should be, but the image will be fine. Snooker, and it's the same. I ask myself, why do I play? Well, it's like golf, isn't it? Golf's the same. Drives you mad. I gave up on that pretty quick. That thing drove me mad. Long walk spoiled is the quote, isn't it? Long walk spoiled. Right, my videos loop round again. Right, I'm going to go and have a quick look. I'm going to try and see where... Actually, I can look on here. I'm waiting for Orion to come up for my camera. No, it's not high enough yet. It's, well, just on the horizon. Oh, thank you very much, Cole. Yeah, I'm out. Well, I'm not really out. I'm sitting in my warm room, which is lovely and warm. Chilling out with my rigs just outside the window and my scopes up in the sky. I mean, life's good. Can't really complain. Are you busy, Nugsy? So can't always get out and do it, mate. There was a clear spell the other night, and normally I would definitely have my rigs up. And I'd done 3 nights in a row, and I knew clouds was coming. It was a bit windy, and I just thought, oh, not tonight, not tonight. So I sat in front of the fire in the lounge with the wife, watching telly with a nice cup of coffee. That was nice. No, that's looking all right, actually. That star. That's a new. So this is IC384, and it's a star forming region. There's a very big bright star in the centre there, as you can see. And then over to the left here, we got some sort of dark dust going on. So it'll be interesting to see what it's like when it's all stacked. It'll be very interesting. And I'll get Blur Exterminated to fix those wonky stars. CT10's doing well. That's banging away on this embryo nebula. That's guiding lovely, so no problems with that at all. I literally can image from the sofa, so I do often image from the sofa. We sit there watching TV while I've got the laptop open, and it all works really well. And what I really like is if I'm not at home and I'm away on holiday or something, I can still image it if it's clear, which I really like. But there was always that risk that, you know, you're not here, so you can't look at the weather and you could get caught out. And that's why I'm getting myself a cloud watcher. The bin, that's because it's the camera. And that's the 294mm Pro. So, unlike the 294MC Pro, the 294mm Mono has a different sensor in it, basically. And to match the 4.6 pixel size of the colour version, it's bin 2. And it's actually got a bin 1 mode where it goes down to 2.3. But the files are crazy. They're like over 100 meg each. Great if you're on a really wide field scope and you want the smaller pixels, but I very rarely use it for that. So I leave it in the bin 2 mode and image mainly from that. My background keeps ending. Yeah, the 294mm Pro was a really good camera, actually. The only thing that people don't like about it is it's got the starburst. When you're doing 3-minute subs, it's not too big. You get the starburst on this side here. When you do like a 5-minute sub, so you let's call up, let's get up an HA for you. Oh, I've looked at the wrong one. Hang on. Don't do that, Glenn. It's the wrong one. Oh, what am I doing? I've got so many screens open. Let's do that. Let's put that back down there. Let's bring this one back up. Here we go. Yeah, if we go to an HA, and this is the thing that people don't like about the 294, is you get this massive starburst on the right hand side. But the darks, it removes it immediately. So as soon as you've got a darks library, it corrects it anyway. So it's not a problem. Oh, that is so bright, that star. That is going to be funny when I come to stack that. That is going to be as bright as you like. It's mostly going to be a great big ball of fire. It'll be interesting to see how that comes out. That'll be an interesting one to try and tame. More likely won't be able to. Okay. Yeah, it would be a good match for the Edge HD 9.25 with the large pixels. It works really well. Yeah, it's a good camera, as I say. So a lot of people moved on to the 2600 or the 26C, 26M from Altair. And we got a lot of companies now starting to... so you got drawings to finish off. Oh, thank you ever so much for coming in, Debo Webb. You take care, mate, and good luck with your channel. Yeah, I was going to say you got a lot of companies now, especially with I'm trying to think of the name now. It's gone straight out of my head again. This always happens. I'll think of it in a minute. But anyway, Tube Tech, because they make the basic camera that Altair use, their sensor and everything, to build their cameras. And so they're really good. I think Starlight Express, or I think they're coming out with stuff. There's Explore Scientific. They do a blue camera now, and I think that's based on the Tube Tech as well. So, hey Simon, nice to see you, mate. I tried to call you earlier. You must have been busy. Yeah, so there's a lot of options now coming out, and you've got Player One. They do cameras too. I've never used any of their cameras, but they look very good, and I know Luke uses their cameras and he has great success with them, so they're another alternative. And I think you're going to get more and more choices. The hobby is very popular, so as it is popular, I think more and more people are starting to provide gear for us and that lot. Smart telescopes are certainly going through an evolution. We're getting more and more choices on them. Charging phone on silent. How dare you? How dare you have me on silent? It was the bat phone. Right, let's have a look. But yeah, I mean, but the biggest changes I've noticed in the last year or so is software. Programs just making the editing that much easier. And really helping us to make our images look how we want them to. So I think it's an exciting time, and it's a great hobby to get into. It's just at the level, like say, I've got at where I've got my observatory and I've got scopes and everything set up. That must seem so daunting to someone just starting out. They must think, oh my God, how am I ever going to get there? You know, and you can't do it overnight. This has taken me years to get to this point. It took me 6 months to build the observatory, so it's not a quick thing. It's a slow thing. You've got to be patient. You've got to want to give it the time, and you've got to stick with it. They say on average people give up after about 3 to 4 years. Normally they either have a break or they just stop altogether. If you don't mind, darts before or after lights. I'm using the 583 with a blah, blah, blah. Well, you can do your darks anytime. Is it called the 585 MC? Because then obviously you can match your darks because you can get it to cool to the same temperature. That sensor is really good. I've used it in the Vespera 2 by Vionis when they lent that to me. That's got that sensor in it, and I must admit, yeah, really, really good. It takes great images, very, very sensitive. It's got really good efficiency, so really nice. And you got an SV220, that's SV Bony. So SV Bony have actually approached me and asked me to look at one of their scopes, which I've said I'd be happy to, but our emails keep missing each other, so I'll have to see how that goes. Yeah, yeah, Nina is definitely a game changer. I mean, when I used Nina early on, I didn't like it, but I moved to Nina in the end because I was on APT. I really missed the voice. I remember that. I remember laughing about it, saying, "Oh, I feel lonely now." At least she used to talk to me. But Nina had tools that APT didn't, like a proper autofocus routine, mosaic tools, and things like that. Once I got used to Nina, I was in. But then obviously I wanted to have an observatory and I wanted to control the roof, and you can't do that with APT or SharpCap or anything else. You need something like Nina or Sequence Generator Pro. Well, I'm not going to do Sequence Generator Pro because I don't agree with the cost and a subscription. I just think it's a complete, rip off. I hate all these subscriptions. I think, give us something that we can buy and we can use. Don't expect to pay for it every month. Does my nut in. Do you know what, Lassie? I've said this about mounts that will polar align themselves. Why not? We should be able to pop a mount down. It should be able to polar align itself and go off and start working. Making us do all this stuff. But I bet you'll come with a price tag. You can assure you of that. I have not worked with radio telescopes, Lenny. I'd be interested actually to see what they do and how they work. I would really be interested. I don't know much. I do know somebody though who has done, and I've never actually met them. I just know of them. So sort of a family member. But yeah, should definitely look at that. Called. I was wondering the tolerance from evening to night makes a difference. You just want to with the darks. You just want them as closely matched as you can, non-cooled. So yeah, the problem you've got is obviously when you're running your darks, your camera will get hotter and hotter as it's running, which can be difficult. But as long as you can try and get the temperature as similar as your lights, then the correction should be better. Green Swamp Server is a very good program, a much more up-to-date user interface than EQ Mod that I still use. I have downloaded Green Swamp Server and I will be swapping to it and giving it a go, but I haven't got there yet. I would say that's fine, Carl, within 2 degrees. Oh, hello, Corin. How are you, sir? Yeah, I mean, you just need to be close. I mean, obviously, the closer you are, the better it is. But yeah, a degree or two I wouldn't have thought would make a massive difference. Joshua, newbie to astrophotography. Been messing with my current gear, but Nina keeps freezing due to my DSLR. What should I try in the meantime? Some people use cheap planetary cameras, but I'm lost what to do now. Joshua, I mean, to be honest with you, have you tried a different capture program? I know people. I don't use DSLRs on Nina, and when I did use DSLRs for deep sky imaging, I used to use astrophotography tool, which really works well, and you shouldn't have any problems. So I would actually give that a look first of all. Cameras, as I say, you can shop around and get cheap deals. That somebody on here is talking about the 585 MC. That's a brilliant camera. If you wanted to get into the more astrophotography style cameras, really good camera. Brilliant sensitive lens and a good price. But I would just have a look at astrophotography tool, APT, and see how you get on with that. Oh, excellent. You had a 3 metre dish. Wow. So they can use any dish, can they, for that? That'd be interesting to see. I mean, do they form images from radio telescopes and things? What is it they actually get back? I'm not too sure. You're on the California Nebula. I looked at that earlier, and I was either too in. The field of view was too close or too far away. So I didn't go for it. Outside, I've got the 70 DQ on Pleaides, so it's at 350mm on Pleaides, and that's got a full frame sensor, so it is at 350mm. And I'm currently got a Sigma Art 24 to 70mm Canon lens on the 533 MC, and I'm waiting for Orion to finally get high enough. I'm just going to have a look at my phone. No, it's nowhere near it. About another hour or so. And when Orion's high enough, I'm going to start, hopefully get a nice wide field of Barnards loop. That's my plan. I tried different computers and SharpCat, Backyard EOS. I haven't looked at APT, but I've tried a bunch of programs. Download APT now and see how it goes. I haven't got the money to move into a dedicated Astrocam, and that's why alright, yeah, try APT. I think there is I think it used to be about £20 or something to get a licensed copy of it. I mean, but it is worth using, and APT will work. What can I ask, what DSLR you're using, Joshua? Whatever, what make it is and model. Oh, that would be brilliant, Larnitz. I'd like to see that, actually. That'd be really cool. You can always contact me on email, which is astrobloke@outlook.com. Canon 600D, yeah. So if you get APT, you will not have any connection issues with that program. That will run that camera no problem at all. Backyard EOS is very similar to APT, but I think it's a more stripped down version. I never used it personally. I went straight for APT when I was using Canon cameras. I had a Canon 70D initially, and that worked really well. Oh, that's good news, Simon. How's that connection with the Pegasus power box? Is it holding up? As I say, if you think it's the socket and it might have a dry joint, we can have a look at that and give it a solder, mate. We'll soon sort that out. Well, everything is going very well. I just need to go out and check on Pleaides, and that was looking good when I went out earlier. Actually, we can have a quick look at Pleaides. Hang on a sec. Hang on. The wonders of computers. I don't have to move, he says, trying to cleverly bring up another instance of Chrome Remote Desktop mobile rig. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a picture. I'm going to add... Oh, is it that button? No, window capture. That's what I want. Okay. There it is. Okay. Right, this is the rig outside. This is my 70 EDQ, which is sitting on the Chem 26, and it's currently taking images of Pleaides. These are 60-second subs. There's going to be a lot of them. There's going to be a lot of them. But that's looking quite good. That is looking quite good. Guiding at 0.18. Can't be bad. Can't be bad. Do I go on Stargazer's Lounge? Sometimes, Ian. Not a lot though. I must admit, I don't get a lot of time outside of everything else I do to get on a lot of chats. I try to, but sometimes I can't. Depends. Sometimes when I'm looking for something, I might look on that, or Cloudy Nights, or Backyard Astro. Weird. Messages you're answering aren't appearing before you answer them. That's because, see, Jeremy, I'm clairvoyant. That's what it is. I know what you're going to be asking me. I don't know, Jeremy. I think you've got something set up wrong on your on your computer there. Yep, Kenneth, that is with the 70 EDQ. And it's got the 24 CFX full frame camera on there. So obviously if you're going with you know, APS-C camera or something like that, it's going to be a bit more zoomed in. It's just sorry, I've got to find the right tab. I've got tabs everywhere here. There it is. I'll just zoom in a bit on it so you can have a look at it. But yeah, I mean, it's a lovely scope. I mean, and you call up the corners, the stars in the corners are all good. You know, it's totally corrected. It's just a fantastic scope. It really is. Okay. But I'm just doing 60-second subs, and as you can see, I've got quite a lot of them. It's going to be a right laugh stacking this, but I'm doing this for a friend. As I say, he's got a Subaru Impreza, and Subaru use Pleaides as their badge, the Seven Sisters, even though it was an amalgamation of 6 companies, I do believe. But they said that you can only see 6 with the naked eye. Who knows? I take a lot of things, I'm told, with a pinch of salt. Right, let's put that there. Oh my god, if you could see my desktop, you would laugh. I mean, I've got a huge screen, but my god, I've got stuff everywhere here. What have I done with that picture of Pleaides? I've just deleted it, haven't I? Hang on. No, there it is. Sorry, it was one of the tabs. I made it disappear. That's better. That is being shot without filters, yes, Kenneth. Although the Altair cameras always their lens in front of the sensor is always got built-in UV IR cut. Some of the ZWO cameras don't have that. The 533 ZWO didn't have that, the one I've got. So you would have to add that in. But this camera has built-in UV IR cut. So, yeah. But other than that, I've got no other filters. I'm not running a filter on this at all because it's a reflection nebula. You are correct. Or I wouldn't swap with you, Corinne. I was born in London. I couldn't wait to get away. Yeah, yeah. Light pollution, clouds, you've got it all. You've got it all. Yeah, UVIR cut. It's ultraviolet infrared cut filter. So it basically nice and clean. And pretty much that's what you should use as your minimum anyway. It's not only the guys in London. You got Arsenal and Chelsea too. Oh, what are you, Corinne? Are you Tottenham? I hope you're not Tottenham because you lost to Ipswich. The first game they've lost. First game they lost all season. They were, what were they? 5 draws and 5 losses, and they've come across Tottenham and beat them 2-1. I'm sure you know that. You love the fact I'm reminding you. Yeah, some sensors do. All the ones I've had from Altair Astro, they've always come with UVIR cuts as standard. There's quite a big difference between the Altair Astro 533 and the ZWO. I've got the ZWO 533 MC, and Altair let me have one of theirs, and they had dew heater window, which the ZWO didn't have. It had UVIR cut, which the ZWO didn't have, and it also had a tilt plate, which the ZWO didn't have. So, and it was cheaper. So for me, it's kind of a bit of a no-brainer that that's a better camera. But, you know, if you've already got one, there's nothing wrong with it. I've already got one. I won't be getting rid of it. I'll be using it. I've got it on a camera lens at the moment, and hopefully I'll be getting some nice images. Don't get good up in football. Oh, right. We'll leave that, Corinne. Let's not talk about the football. You'll just get upset. Let's move that over there. That way I don't have to look at the horrible guiding on that EQ6R Pro. Because as you can see, the Chem 26 on the right and the EQ8R Pro are both guiding really nicely. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see that, Kenneth, the ToopTech Astro Station. And I think there are going to be other ones coming out too. I know that AstroShed just did a video on an alternative to the Pegasus power box. I do apologise, I can't remember the name of it. Simon, you know the name of it. You were telling me about it earlier. It's much smaller, it's cheaper, and it looks like it does exactly the same job. So there is stuff coming out. You know, I think there's going to be lots and lots of stuff coming out in the future, and things are going to start opening up. I mean, the ASI Air is a fantastic tool, you know, and great for a mobile rig, but the fact it ties you to ZWO is bad, especially when they're using open source software. It goes against the open source idea. The idea is that it's supposed to be open for everyone. So yeah, it just depends whether they can get it working or not. It's the driver issues, isn't it? When you start getting into, it's like QHY cameras. Some people love them, but some people hate them because the drivers can be a little bit glitchy, a little bit off. So it just depends whether they can get all the drivers working, and then everything will be good. That's the one. The TI Powerbox Terrans. Thank you, Astrovino. It's perfect. Have you got one, or have you tried one? It looked quite good. I'm kind of like, I've got my Pegasus power boxes, which all work, and I don't play about with them. They just stay on the rigs, and I just don't touch them, don't plug in, don't plug out, you know, so they tend to stay okay. Yeah, Stella Mate, that's another one. That's another one. I think there was another one as well, wasn't there? I can't remember. See, it's because you keep plugging it in and unplugging it, Simon. Yeah, I think if you've got Pegasus boxes and they're working, you're okay. As long as you don't download that crazy program they have, which seems to be fine now. I've stopped updating it. Every time I updated it, it crashed my power boxes and I could never get them to connect. I now whenever it goes, what's that? Create Unity. It goes whenever it goes Pegasus Unity. It goes needs an update. I just say no and I just carry on and everything works. Yeah, the updates have never done me any favours at all. I've actually got to get up a second because I'm going to have to dig out my UV-IR cut filter to put in my camera lens with the 533 because that has not got a filter. It's not built in on the ZWO. Although I've got a funny feeling that before you put that in, and the answer is, have I already put it in? Find out in a minute. Depends what this is. That'll be a no, because the UV-IR cut is in my hand. Right peeps, I will be back in a second. I need to go and put this filter in. The Legacy app, yeah. I had that for a while, but I actually find now I don't run the Unity at all. Nina, because I do everything through Nina anyway. The Ascom drivers work fine. It picks up the Pegasus power box and you can control it through Nina. I've even got the Pegasus filter wheel on my CT10 rig, and that works great as well. Right, so yeah, that it all works well, as long as I don't touch the Unity program, which doesn't work. I know one person that bought their strainwave mount, and that's the only person I know that's had it, and I've never actually seen the Pegasus mount in action or have seen any videos on it or anything. Be interesting. Oh, the Unity program works fine. You might have an up-to-date power box, Arnstein. I think where the issue with the Unity program is if you've got an older power box, the new program is not compatible with it, and so if you update you have problems. If you leave it, it's absolutely fine. Shoot with the 585, brilliant sensor. I've been holding back buying a 2600 because I see other options. Yeah, absolutely. The Altair 26 is called the 26C or the 26M. I mean, the price difference is crazy. And you're getting exactly the same sensor. And Altair, you know, their customer service is fantastic. They will look after you. If you have any problems with your camera, they'll look after you. So I personally, if you've got the option of buying either or, I would go for the Altair one if you're going new, unless you're buying used. Yep, I'd go Altair all the way. Right. Okay, bear with me. I'm going to go and put this filter in, and I will be back shortly. Okay, what happens when you add a filter to a lens? The focus changes. Oh, hi Einstein. Oh yeah, the 26M, that's right, you got that one from Altair, didn't you? Highly recommend, yep, definitely, brilliant camera. Excellent. Right, so I added the UVIR cut filter to the filter drawer, and now the stars are blurry, so I've got to go back out with my Bahtinov mask and make sure it's focused. And then Orion is actually just coming up, but it's still caught a bit of tree, but I'm going to be able to image Orion, so I'm going to be able to get on it very shortly. I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to see what my field of view is like, and because I want to try and get Barnards looping, so bear with me while I go and just get this framed up, and then I'll be back and we can chat a bit more. So Arnstein, what projects have you been working on? Let me know. I'll come back and have a read. I want to know what you've been imaging. I'll tell you what, it's got a bit colder out there as well, so I'm going to put my hat back on. Whoa. Don't know that one. Right, let's get this sorted out. Hey mad people, I went all the way out there and I left the Bahtinov mask on the side. Let's hope I don't leave it on the lens, eh? I'm sure we've all done that. I know I have. Hi everyone, sorry about that. I was having a bit of trouble focusing. Let's have a look. Are you talking about, yeah, the 2600 or the 26M is APS-C size. The 6200 or the 24 CFX is full frame. There's not many full frames out there, and they're really expensive. They really are. Yeah, Jeremy, yeah, that's full frame, 2600. Sorry, the 6200. Comes with a much bigger price tag. This is not working, is it? There we go, it's red. I think it was red for a second. Okay, let's sit down for a sec. So I managed to get my camera focused on Orion, which is great, and the UV-IR cut filter is in there now, and I've brought it right back to 24mm, and it's got a nice bit of sky in there. However, in my mucking around, I've knocked the polar alignment out, and I've just had a look at the laser pen, and that's not working. So I'm just charging the battery up on that, see if I can sort that one out. Oops, I've mucked something up on there. Let's put that back. So that's lovely. That's guiding at 0.24, the 70 EDQ on the Chem 26. The EQ8 is guiding at 0.35, which is lovely. And the EQ6 is guiding at 0.63. So we've got the guiding under control on the EQ6 in the end, although it's still making loads of corrections. But 0.6 is fine. We can live with that. That's absolutely fine. So we've got our guiding sorted out after quite a lot of battling, I must say. We really were battling with it. None of them are Starvis 2, which is a shame. Starvis 2, I don't know what that is actually. Is that an old CCD type camera or? That's a real shame, Corin. There's nothing more annoying when you're trying to image and you've got clouds coming in and spoiling your images. That's a real shame, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully later on this week you'll get better opportunities. Okay. I think the weather is not looking good either. Let's how next week goes. Yeah, I've got some bad weather on its way for me. So yeah, I'm making the most of tonight to capture what I can. Hence the 4 rigs. Okay. Video capture. Right. Everything's looking okay. Everything's going well. Yeah, same sensor, like you say, the 2600 and the 6200. The 533 is also the same sensor, but cut right the way down. So still at that 3.76 pixel size. It's the same sensor again, back illuminated. Elon Musk removal tool. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's not going to get better, guys. That's going to get worse. Starvis 2, yeah. Is that the circuitry that they use in the sensor? Because apparently Bezos from Amazon's now chartering a load of flights and rockets and that lot from Elon to get his satellites up. It's a worry. Satellites everywhere. Satellites everywhere. Right, now I've just put a charge into this battery. I'm going to see if it works, and if it does, yeah, this battery is buggered. So I need a new one. Not going to be a lot. So I'm going to get one off online, which I might be able to charge it up. This one's not holding more than about 5 minutes of charge. Right, just quickly check this polar alignment. I will be right back. That shouldn't be long. 4 rigs. I must be crazy. Right, let's have a little catch up. Just catching up on the everything that's here. Oh, I tell you what, I saw, actually, Corin, you're saying about the wind. I saw somebody posted a picture on Facebook. I think he had like 2 or 3 rigs that he'd left out with covers on, and the gales had basically tipped them all over. I hope his gear wasn't smashed up too badly or at all. But yeah, it was very blowy. And I'm really glad that I did the mod I did on my observatory roof, where I've got 4 pins in each corner now that locate to stop that from lifting up. SETI Astro's just published another update. He's constantly updating those programs. Fantastic. Sublimits on Pleaides. Jeremy, I are 60 seconds, mate, at f5. It's an f5 scope. So 60 seconds, chill to -5, UVIR cut filter, nothing else. That's it. Just straight out the camera. Should I use a filter? Clear skies have just arrived. My shoots, so I'm going to have a go. No, if you've got a UVIR cut filter, that's all you need. I'm not sure what your skies are like, actually, Jeremy. If they've got a lot of light pollution, you could put an L Pro in, something like that. But try and shoot it without a filter and see what you get. That's your best way. Would you take the same amount as lights and RGB filters to the equal same as colour camera? Not necessarily. You don't need as many, but it depends what you're going for. So with this NGC 1333, it's going to need a lot because it's a very faint target. But yeah, I mean, if you take a 5-minute sub of one shot colour, and then you take like 1 minute of LR, 1 minute of L, 1 minute of R, 1 minute of G and B, and then an HA, you must be going to have the same kind of data. So swings and roundabouts. I mean, yes, the mono is more sensitive because you're getting all of the light in that colour. But I don't necessarily. I just push to whatever I think it needs. 4 weeks of cloudy weather. Yeah, cloudy weather. You're not wrong. Hi Pete, how are you, mate? How's Scotland? Are you still snowed in? We did get snow the other night with my observatory roof open. Fantastic. So come Wednesday, I'm going to Altair and hopefully getting myself a cloud watcher. So it's promoted itself to the top of my list. Yeah, as I say, Ian, it's very difficult with the mono versus one-shot colour discussion. I just push for as long as I can, really, with any imaging. Pleaides is on a one-shot colour, and certain targets I think work really well with one-shot colour. I mean, if you're going for dark nebula, like when I shot the Ghost Nebula, and also even like the Dark Shark, I found that one-shot colour gave a better colour balance overall. The data was easier to process over the mono stuff. So, but it swings and roundabouts. I mean, I'm full mono now. I've been mono for a long time, so the main complexity of mono is just the imaging side, really, putting it all together. Once you've got your filter wheel and you've got a focuser and you're using offsets, you don't have to really think about it. It all does it for you. Snow's gone, Curtis done work, although we currently have some savage winds. Yeah, we really were windy down here, actually, Pete, but it's all calmed down now and it's lovely and clear tonight. Yeah, Corin, you saw that too. Yeah, rigs all smashed on the floor where he left them out in the wind. Yeah, definitely wouldn't leave them out in that. That's not a good idea at all. Yeah. Yeah, it's Pete, I don't know if you know, but when I was imaging the other night, we had an unexpected snow shower at 4 o'clock in the morning. Fantastic, eh? But no harm done. But Cloud Watcher definitely is the next addition. Yeah, I mean, I'm a mono person all the way. Q advantage have one shot colour in my opinion, apart from the cost, of course. Yeah, it's the cost of the camera, and then you've got the filter wheel. You got to have a focuser. You've got the filters and everything. But yeah, I mean, I love shooting mono. I love the challenge of it anyway. And my best images have definitely been the mono. Mono cameras have given me my best images without a doubt. Without a doubt. What's that TV doing? Put that loop on again. Right. I actually enjoy playing about with mono though, and especially if you want to do the Hubble palette or anything like that, as much as you can manipulate data, nothing works better than a mono camera for that. What sequence do I shoot mono? I actually loop it. So if I show you my window here for my EQ6R Pro, let me just get the right one up. Wrong button. Wrong one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's that one. What I do, make that one. Let's move these out of the way. So here you can see, if I go to it, mine are on a loop, so it shoots luminance, red, green, blue, and then a HA, and they're 3 minutes each, and then a hydrogen alpha, and it goes back to the top, and it will keep looping that all night long until astronomical dawn, which is 5:30 in the morning, as long as it stays clear, of course. So you end up with a colour image straight away. I mean, a lot of people think, oh, you know, you've got to shoot just one filter per night. If you didn't have filter wheel and automatic, electronic automatic focuser, then yes, you possibly could. You would possibly have to do that. But with filter wheels and EAFs, and if you run through Nina, there's a fantastic plugin which works out what they call the filter offsets. So basically, it knows the steps needed per filter. And if you look here, I've got my filter offsets all set in there. So basically, it will start the night, it will focus on the luminance, and then it knows it's +1 for red, +15 for green and blue, -36 for sulfur, -35 for hydrogen alpha, and +31 for oxygen. So they all stay in focus. And of course, if any focusing goes out, it will refocus again on the luminance, and those steps will come in. So if luminance starts at 50, then red will be 51. If luminance starts at 60, red will be 61, and it works like that. So works really well. No problems at all. Right, let's take this back down in size. Don't know what I did with my other windows. What did I do with them? I lost them. There I am. I'm moved myself. There's me rigs. That one should be down there above VX6. That's better. Hi Rob, how are you, mate? Nice to see you. Looking forward to Wednesday. We'll go out and grab something to eat and have a drink as well on our way back from Altair. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know if you've spoken to Simon. We're looking at about I think Simon's getting to me for about 10, so we're looking at about a midday meet. Shoot 4 luminance, 3 RGB in manual loop. Yep. Sometimes I do shoot extra luminance. Depends on the target. In this one, I'm just shooting 1 luminance. I'll see how it goes. If what I like to do normally is I do an equal balance for the first night. I very rarely do an image in one night, and then I look at my data and see what it's like, and then I look to see if it requires more of luminance or more of another filter, and then I'll add them in on the next shoot. I'll adjust it to get that in. Yep, sort out the focuser. Yep, just starts right. Yeah, the EAFs are good, Ian. Another one to look at is actually the Pegasus Indigo. It's called Indigo wheel. I've got the Pegasus Indigo filter wheel. It was actually a little bit cheaper than the ZWO equivalent, and it's brilliant. Works brilliantly. Really nice filter wheel. So yeah, and I've got that on the CT10. That's running on that rig now. So yeah, there's some other options out there. So yeah, as I say, I think Player One do one as well now. You're saying there's more and more choices coming out now. I think for a long time ZWO seemed to be the main choice for people, but now there's much more varied choices. There's a lot more out there. So yeah, which is good for us. The more choice, the better. The more choice, the better. Oh, nice one, Astro Public. Thank you for letting everyone know that. That's great. If there's someone doing good Black Friday deals, it's well worth getting on there. Yeah, in Player One, I've never used any of their equipment, but Luke does from Lucamatico, and he gets some fantastic results and highly recommends them. I know Luke well, and if he says they're good, then they are good. So if I ever get an opportunity, I will have a go. I think the biggest problem is there's no UK supplier, is there? I'm not sure. Maybe there is now, but when I was looking at it, it was difficult to get hold of. I'd recently, well, not recently, but the last time I bought something from abroad, I bought something from Agena Astro. I had a lot of trouble. The stuff just disappeared into customs, never to be seen again. And I realised then that UK customs is an absolute joke. You can't talk to anyone. You can't get your stuff back. It's just that's it. It's it. Once they've got it, and that's you done. Yeah, shouldn't be like that. But there's no one you can talk to. Nothing you can do. But Agena Astro were brilliant. When I got in touch with them and I said to them that it hadn't arrived, and it looks like there was someone at UK Customs that obviously did astrophotography and got himself a nice set of SHO filters for free. They were very kind and sent me another set without question, and they turned up literally within days. So. But I always worry about abroad because you never know if it's going to turn up or not. And when you're spending a lot of money, say on an Astro camera or something, that's a fear, isn't it? That it doesn't turn up, or you get clobbered for import tax, which can be a lot of money. Yeah, that's the thing. if you don't have a problem, it's fantastic. You know, if something goes through and customs don't get hold of it, you're laughing. You know, and I think they're going to be a good company. But Pro Astronomy or a UK distributor. Well, that might be worth looking at. I would like to try one of the player ones actually. They do look good, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the market for another camera yet. I think I've got enough stuff. I can't handle everything I've got at the moment.